JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour 100 lapper. You see the field out there on the grid. They're going to be doing a pill draw here in just a little bit, and then after that, we will do a 15-20 minute meet and greet with the drivers of not only the JEGS CRA, but also our regular classes as well. Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
Check, 1, 2. All right, well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Birch Run Speedway for tonight's event, the first of 3 Triple Crown races this season for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour, presented by All-Star Performance. And at this time, we're going to start our redraw process. So as you'll see down here on the front straightaway, there's a table with 8 hats. In those hats contain starting positions 1 through 8. So qualifying earlier today got 8 drivers in contention for the redraw. Now we're going to jumble those 8 drivers up potentially. And so first and foremost, we'll start with our fast qualifier here this afternoon. The Lapeer, Michigan native Chase Berta will be the first driver to choose a hat. So Chase, go ahead and walk on up there. You're going to bring some help. We're going to choose a hat and see where Chase Berta will roll off for Triple Crown race number 1. Oh man, this decision is worth a few $1,000s here before it's all said and done. So Chase Bird is going to roll off P5. Chase, let's talk about this race before you here today, because you have had some pretty good luck here at Birch Run. You've had some pretty miserable luck here at Birch Run, but man, I talked to you earlier today. You've been fast all day today. Talk to me about how you're feeling going into tonight's race.
Well, feeling good. The car's really good. Gordon's got it perfect pretty much. But just got to hit these 100 laps consecutive and just do good.
P5, going to roll off through the inside of row 3. Not too deep, but you're going to have some work to do. We'll find out who's going to be in front of you. What do you do to get through those next 4 cars over the course of 100 laps?
Yeah, you just got to be smart and patient. Just ride the first few laps, let everybody organize out, and just slowly chop away for the lead.
All right, he's going to roll off P5 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. How about it for Chase Berta? Second fast earlier this afternoon, and behind the wheel of the TK Racing number 71, the Brighton, Michigan native Kyle Crump, the next to make a decision. All right, Kyle, you got, what do we got here? We got 7 hats left for you to choose from. He's going to go top right. You're going to take, oh man, inside row number 4, going to roll off 7th. Much like Chase, you've been very fast this afternoon as well. You are excited. You've won one of these Triple Crown races in the past when you were driving that number 50 machine. Now you bring TK Racing. You said that thing came out of the box ready to go.
Yeah, super excited for my first race with TK Racing in the 71. Drew number 7 here. I don't know if that's good, but my own car number used to be 7. I got a 7 on the car, start 7th. I think we'll be pretty lucky tonight.
Inside row, good, bad, indifferent here at Birch Run. This place you can kind of race almost anywhere you need to.
Yeah, this place is pretty fun. I don't think it's really going to matter too much where you start, so just hopefully be there at the end and save some stuff for him.
All right, how about it? He's going to roll off P7 tonight. Give it up for Kyle Crump. Next up, Rochester Hills, Michigan is the home for the driver behind the wheel of the number 28. Kevin Cremonesi will be the next driver who will choose his fate for tonight's starting lineup. Kevin, come on around, and we've now got 6 hats left for you. Still some really good starting spots available on the table. Let's see. Pulls the hat. Oh, man. There was a lot of good ones, and you chose the worst one. So P8 for you, coming from a 3rd qualifying spot. It's going to shake things up for you. What do you do to get through 100 laps?
I think just be patient at the beginning. Definitely learned a lot from the last few races here, Flat Rock. So we've got a good car, so I'm excited to go out there, be patient. We'll work our way up.
Talked to you earlier this afternoon. You said that you guys still had a little bit of work to do to get that thing where you wanted it. How does it feel now after an hour of practice?
Still a little tight, but I think that's usually pretty good here. So it's turning pretty well in 3 and 4. It's a good spot to make up some time, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, he's going to roll off P8 here tonight at Birch Run Speedway. Give it up for Kevin Cremonesi. Okay, we call him the hometown hero for a reason. Makes his home just up the road here in Birch Run. Qualified fourth this afternoon, Dan Leake. All right, let's see. I told the last guy there was a lot of good starting spots still on the table. I'm not going to say anything to you. I'm just going to let you go. The two worst ones are gone, though. I can tell you that much. And you're going to roll off outside of row number 1, P2 for Dan Leake here this afternoon. And you know this racetrack maybe as good as anybody. You've drove a lot of things around Birch Run Speedway. That 12 car looked good this afternoon. How's it feel?
Yeah, thanks. It's pretty good. Definitely want to start on the front row whenever you can, so I'll take it.
Rolling off on the outside. Initial start's going to be important. You got a big 100 laps ahead of you, though. Do you try to get out front and hide? What do you do here over the course of 100 laps in these Pro Late models?
Definitely if we can get to the lead, and set a nice pace, but just kind of got to see how it goes.
All right, race fans, give it up your hometown hero. Dan Leake going to roll off outside row number 1. All right, qualified 5th here this afternoon, makes his home in Richmond, Michigan. Next driver to choose his fate going to be Brandon Varney. All right, Brandon, let's see what you got. 4 hats still on the table. P1 still up for grabs. P4 outside of row number 2 for the number 61 machine. I got to tell you, look at this. You're going to put it right on. I love that. So, outside row 2, not a long way to go, but you're going to have to navigate just a little bit of traffic. How's that 61 feeling this afternoon?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. I'm not too much of a fan of the outside here. However, I think it's going to work in our favor for the car that we have. So, looking forward to get going.
All right, man. Go get him. Good luck. Rolling off outside row number 2. Give it up for Brandon Varney. Next up, Clarkston, Michigan, behind the wheel number 45, Michael Simcoe. 3 hats, one of them still the pole position. Here for Triple Crown race number 1, and he's got it. P1 for Michael Simcoe. All right. Rolling out. Look at that smile, man. That's what we're talking about right there. How about it? You qualify 6th, going to roll off first. Redraw works out pretty good for you.
It's called a nervous smile. I'm not a big fan of starting on the front row, but hey, we'll try and pace the field here for a while.
You're in a group of your own when you say that. Tell us why starting on the front row makes you a little unsettled.
I've been doing this for a lot of years. I'd rather be behind somebody rather than setting the pace, but we'll see what we can do.
All right, P45 or number 45 will lead us to the green here. Give it up for Michael Simcoe. 2 starting spots left, 2 drivers remain. Steve Dorr, the next driver, to get a chance to choose his starting spot. 7 and 8 are gone, 1 and 2 are gone, so I think we're pretty. Yeah, you're going to draw a hat right here. All right, so you're going to start inside row number 2, P3 for Stephen Dorr. And go ahead, Anthony Dante, you can make your way out too, because now, Anthony, we know where you're going to roll off. Go ahead and just make it official. You'll roll off on the outside of row 3. So first, Steve, for you, inside row 2, not bad. You can get a good look at how things are going on the front row and kind of settle in.
Yes, sir. Hopefully we can do that. A lot of good cars here. Was here last night and enjoyed this place, man. They got a really cool bar if y'all ain't been downstairs, and an entertainment center. They've spent some real effort into this place and putting on a show. I really enjoyed my weekend here. Hopefully we have a good race.
All right, how about it, ladies and gentlemen? He'll roll off in that 3rd spot. Give it up for Steve Dorr. All right, Anthony. You're the hornet's nest, my man. Starting outside of that 3rd row. What do you do to keep that 11 car clean and green and be up front still at the end?
Yeah, it's 100 laps, so hopefully we get through the first start here. That's been a problem in the past, and just settle in and see where we'll wind up. I'm glad the guys left me a later number because starting on the front there is not my favorite thing to do. So hopefully you guys enjoy the show and we have a clean race.
All right, qualified P8, going to roll off P6. Give it up for Anthony Danta. All right, there you go, from left to right, your starting grid for the top 8 drivers. Give them a nice round of applause ahead of tonight's 100-lap main event. All right, we'll have driver intros coming up in just a few, and then we'll get into opening ceremonies as well. We'll have a chance to talk to some of these drivers one-on-one during our downtime pre-race here this afternoon as well. So all that coming up just a few moments away here at Birch Run. Wisconsin native, you ran with us last year. Actually, you came up like one flat tire short picking up a championship last year. The look on your face, yeah, thanks for the reminder, Zach. I know, it's my job, I got to do that. But you did. You runner-up Rookie of the Year last year with the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour, nearly picked up the championship in your first season. Talk to me about 2023. You guys got to be excited. A lot of momentum on your side after a great season last year.
Yeah, we're excited to come back with the JEGS Tour. A couple new tracks for us, too, which is exciting. So we get to go to that Owasso Speedway a couple times and get back to Nashville. Again, we haven't had much luck there, so we're trying to turn that around and running the Super up in Wisconsin still here and there, and we'll go from there.
All right, he'll roll off. Was going to be ninth. Now he gets to go to the back and see what it's all going to be about. Keep the nose clean, and who knows, 100 laps is a long time. You can work your way back up front. Nick Egan, the birthday boy, going to roll off at the back of the pack here this afternoon. Even said, I'm fired up. I got a great race car. It's going to be great. We're going to be awesome. 10th. So you're starting inside the top 10. You're actually going to slide up because the 13, we just talked to Nick Egan, he's going to drop back to the tail. So you're going to slide up a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit helps. Talk to me. This race car just did not feel the same as it did last night during practice.
No, last night we were trying a bunch of stuff yesterday. I think we thought we figured it out last night. Started the day today, and it just wasn't quite the same. I think a lot of track temperature and the sun being out had to do with it. I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll have a decent race car for the race For qualifying, it wasn't very good, but it's partially driver too, so go from there.
You talked to me about this racetrack too. You said you and Birch Run got a love-hate relationship. Sometimes it's good to you, sometimes it's bad to you, and it's a tricky racetrack. I didn't realize how tough this racetrack was to kind of figure out, but everybody I talked to in the pits today said you got to nail 3 and 4 or your tire lap is screwed up.
Yeah, you definitely have to hit 3 and 4 right, and I did not in qualifying, so that's on me. Yeah, we've done good here. We've done more bad than good here, I'd say. We're still trying to figure it out, trying to learn, and we'll see what we can do in this race.
Rolling off 10th, tell me, give me a little preview. Who is it that helps you get down here? And you're going to do a lot of JEGS races this year, so we're going to see you quite a bit on the tour. Tell me who it is that makes it possible for you to follow us.
My dad, my uncle, my whole crew, everybody, my family, all my sponsors, M&N Controls, Hypersil, One Stop Speed Shop, Precision Epoxy, everybody there, JMS Transport, Van Dorn Racing Development. Can't thank those guys enough. Without them, I wouldn't be here.
All right, he's going to roll off 10th tonight and going to see what he can do. Ethan Stanucek going to roll off 10th in the number 20. Jimmy Tucker will roll off, it looks like 12th for the CRA Tour event. And we were talking about this piece that you got underneath you, man. You had your hands full in practice earlier this afternoon, and we were just talking, hopefully this thing comes in for you in the future. You said it's a brand new race car that you got here tonight, so still kind of learning what all it needs.
Yeah, new to us. We got this car from Chase Berta. Unfortunately, they kept the fast one, it looks like. But new hot rod for us, a little bit different package that we've run here in the past. And I think we've got a handle on it now, but we got 100 laps figured out.
Without giving away the speed secrets, obviously you do quite a bit of crew chiefing when you're not behind the wheel. Well, how do you try to plan for what's going to happen over the course of 100 laps with the sun setting, temperature changing, racetrack changing, car changing, rubber buildup? How do you try to get ahead of that and make sure that your car's there in the final, let's say, 25 laps?
Well, the good thing is with the network we had with the Van Dorn Racing Development Bunch, we got a lot of support, and we've raced here enough that we've got a pretty damn good notebook to go back to over the last few years. And a lot of sharing information and stuff that goes on between the teams. So I think we're going to be okay. Like I said, we got 100 laps figured out. It just cooled down 10 degrees here in the last 30 seconds. So you never know what you're going to get, and hopefully we went the right way.
Jimmy Tucker hopefully not having his hands full for 100 laps here at Birch Run. He'll roll off 12th here tonight. Time to introduce starting field for tonight's Triple Crown race number 1 for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. Mark Henry, the head starter for tonight's event. At the back of the grid, we'll go from back to front and introduce you to the drivers who will put on a show tonight for Triple Crown race number 1. Rolling off 17th in the JDCC, T2 RC, TLC Sports Marketing, More Industrial Supply, SP Carburetors. Number 15, give it up for Brian Demland. Starting 16th, makes his home in Richmond, Michigan, in the DTS Drivetrain Specialist, Van Dorn Racing Development, Bassett Wheels, Forever Drive, number 61E. Give it up for Evan Varney. Starting 15th, to his inside, from Fort Wayne, Indiana, in the UB machine, number 01. Rolling off in 15th, it's James Kruger. Starting on the outside of row number 7, from Holland, Ohio, in the Dave Leaf Racing, Rob's Auto Repair, wheeling on the rocks. Number 7, give it up for Dave Leoff. Starting to his inside from Taylor, Michigan, in the pro spot, Quality Welders. Number 9, Ford, give it up for Guy Fire. Starting outside of row number 6, he calls Mount Clemens, Michigan home. In the Jim's Catering, JV Auto Repair, Omnimax TV, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 22, it's Jimmy Tucker. Starting to his inside from Oswego, Illinois, in the Midwest Industrial Sales, WMC Incorporated, Swift Spring Chevrolet. Give it up for number 6, Dave Gentile Jr. Scheduled to roll off in the 10th spot out of Lambertville, Michigan, in the M&N Controls, Hyper Precision Epoxy, One Stop Speed Shop, Van Dorn Racing Development Ford, the number 20 of Ethan Stanuchek. Scheduled to start 9th, but will have to drop to the tail of tonight's 100-lap main event. Makes his home in Lamora, Wisconsin, in the Current Electric Bonafide Security Solutions Zeller Transportation Toyota. The number 13, Nick Egan. Starting outside of row number 4. Out of Rochester Hills, Michigan, behind the wheel, the number 28, Van Dorn Racing Development, Race 1, sponsored Chevrolet. The number 28 is Kevin Cremonesi. Scheduled to roll off to his inside. Qualified second quick earlier this afternoon. Gets bit by the redraw bug. Out of Brighton, Michigan, and Lisa Thomas Salon, TK Racing, Van Dorn Racing Development, Chevrolet. Number 71, Kyle Crump. Scheduled to roll off on the outside of row number 3. Making his home in Beecher, Illinois, qualified 8th earlier this afternoon in the Attorney Ray Zamarek Ford. The number 11, Anthony Danta. To his inside, set fast time this afternoon in All-Star Performance qualifying out of Lapeer, Michigan, in Lapeer Pool and Spa. The Solid Out Rob Service and Finish Line Auto Sales Ford. The number 18 of Chase Berta. Rolling off outside row number 2. Qualified 5th earlier this afternoon out of Richmond, Michigan, the DTS Drivetrain Specialist, Van Dorn Racing Development, Bassett Wheels, Forever Drive, Chevrolet, the number 61, Brandon Varney. To his inside, 7th fast earlier today, got a nice redraw out of Lakeland, Florida, and the Race Car Engineering FLF Race Cars sponsored Ford, the number 10, Steve Dorr. And now your front row. Making his home right here in Birch Run, Michigan. 4th quick earlier this afternoon in the Mr. Asphalt Bridge Lake Autos Chevrolet. Number 12, Dan Leake. And bringing the field to green for the Triple Crown race number 1 this afternoon at Birch Run Speedway. He calls Clarkston, Michigan home in the Prestige Steel and Supply Van Dorn Racing Development Ford. Number 45, Michael Simcoe. Driver introductions in the books. We will get these guys and drivers strapped in, safety equipment put on, and then we'll have our opening ceremonies for tonight's Triple Crown race number 1 at Birch Run Speedway coming up in just a few moments. 2023 season. I'm Zach Heiser. I'll be calling all the action for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. But before we get started, it's my pleasure to send things back upstairs to a couple of voices that you're very familiar with and one of your very own Michigan Motorsports Hall of Famers. Big Ed, I'll send it up to you as we get ready. Just a couple of minutes yet before we get started with opening ceremonies, but I know you got some housekeeping to take care of as well.
Thank you very much, Zach. Appreciate those kind words. Looking forward to our first CRA race of the season here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Some of the best in the business ready to get it on for 100 laps here for all of our Birch Run Speedway fans in attendance here tonight. Don't forget 50/50 tickets on sale. That'll go on throughout the night till we work to our intermission pull for that winning ticket. Concession stands also open downstairs throughout the racing events. Gas Alley, if you're looking for an adult libation to indulge in, also open throughout our events here this evening and afterwards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could, I'd like to ask everybody to please rise. Those that can. Gentlemen, uncover if you'd be so kind. First, we'd like to have our invocation. Dear Heavenly Father, please look over all of our drivers tonight, their crews, our staff, and our fans. Have a fun, safe night of racing. Also, keep in mind our soldiers overseas fighting for our rights and privileges to do what we're doing here tonight. Enjoy a night of local short track racing. This we ask in Jesus' name. Amen. We'll now send it back down to Zach Heiser, trackside, to get us started with our national anthem.
Big Ed, thank you very much. And as you all know, tonight's event is made possible by those who have fought and died for the freedoms we enjoy. And we now honor them. As Big Ed said, ladies and gentlemen, please remain uncovered. Those who are service members, you may render the appropriate salute as Dwayne Spa performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dwayne Spa. Performed here last night. He'll be performing a little bit later on, an intermission for you folks here too. Nashville recording artist. Been singing in this area for quite a while now at our other local speedways. Glad to have him here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Dwayne All.
All right, race fans of Birch Run Speedway, are you ready to get tonight's racing action started on a Saturday night? You're about as quiet as our microphone system is tonight. I think we can do better. Race fans of Birch Run Speedway, are you ready to go racing? That's a little bit better. Now, for the most famous words in motorsports, we hand it back over to Dwayne Spaw.
Drivers, start your engines!
Oh yeah, it's going to be a battle of Birch Run versus Flat Rock and Toledo area. Dan Leake out there, Ethan Stednuchik out there as well, Jimmy Tucker, both veteran campaigners down at the Flat Rock Speedway. Dan Leake, a veteran campaigner here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Many time wins, former champion with the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour Series as well. Yeah, the last couple times he's been in the back, had a couple of handling issues. Didn't have the finishes he wanted, but he's looking to rebound here in the first leg of the Triple Crown Series. We are now going to turn it over to our friend and the voice of the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour Series, Zach Kaiser, to take the call from here.
Birch Run Speedway. Let them know you appreciate what they do each and every week. Get up on your feet, wave your hats, wave your hands, wave your friends, wave your neighbors, and make some noise for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour presented by Chevrolet Performance. First race of a 9-race schedule for 2023. Getting set to unfold here tonight. Hoosier Racing Tire, the official tire. Sunoco Race Fuels, the official race fuels. Concept Lubricants, the official lubricant. PDL Fuel Systems, Committed Gaskets, Victory Custom Trailers, Racing Electronics, Factory Canopies, Fluid Logic, all on board for the 2023 campaign. And the start delayed. Start delayed down the back straightaway. We will not come to green this time by. All right, Mark Henry in the flag stand once again gives them the one to go signal. Lights will go out around Birch Run Speedway. Lights are on the Birch Run Speedway official pace car. It made the hard left-hand turn down into the infield, and now we are ready to go for 100 laps. Michael Simcoe, Dan Leake, your front row. Steve Dorr, Brandon Varney, row 2. Through turns 3 and 4, making their way to the start zone. Off turn 4, green is up, green is out, and the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour is underway. Ramos for Danta down the front straightaway. That 11 car off the pace early. Stanucek might have picked up some damage in the accordion effect down through the rest of the field, but nonetheless, we stay green and race on. Off turn number 4 to the line this time. Leader lap number 1 is going to be Dan Leake. Leake in the lead down the back straightaway. 2x2 battles on for third. Steve Dorr to the inside. It'll be Varney on the outside. Dorr to the inside corner. Maybe a little contact off turn number 4. Varney will take the third spot. Now Dorr going to get gobbled up. It's going to be Chase Berta who goes to the inside. Berta looking low. Dorr will slide up to the outside line through turns 1 and 2. Berta still on the bottom in 18. Dorr on the top shelf in 10. Top 3 cars single file in a breakaway. Berta has the inside advantage just barely this time out turn number 4. That's a battle for the 4th spot. Oh, Dorr tried to slam it into turn number 1. Couldn't quite do so. Chase Berta hanging tough and pesky on the bottom of the racetrack. It's a good dead heat battle right now early in this Triple Crown race number 1. Oh, trouble off turn number 4. It's James Kruger who goes around in 0-1, and everybody manages to avoid. And we'll get our first caution flag of the night. Dan Leake out in front, took the lead on lap number 1, hasn't looked back with 3 laps on the board. Second spot is Michael Simcoe. Varney is third. Great 2-car battle was brewing right there between Steve Dorr and Chase Berta. And Dorr going to get the advantage of that one, having that spot the last time by. How about the 13 of Egan? Up a few spots early in this one. Egan started trunk, and now he's riding in the 12th spot, all the way up from 17th for Nick Egan in 13. Last year's runner-up, James Kruger, the caution car. Believe he spun all on his own in 0-1. Appreciate everyone tuning in and listening on the Racing America broadcast. Got one down pit side. The number 9 machine of Guy Fire. That's his legal name, by the way. I asked him back pit side. I said, Guy Fire. He goes, I know. What a racer's name. I like it. So new to the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour here in 2023 is the Choose Cone. And the Choose Cone will come out this time on the front straightaway. It'll give drivers an opportunity to choose which lane they would like to roll from on the restart. You'll see the yellow cone placed just to the turn 1 side of the start-finish line. Drivers get an opportunity to choose high or low, and they can fill in the spots. If the first 3 drivers go high, Steve Dorr could slide all the way up to the front row on the inside. And naturally, it looks like the first few competitors are going to do it old-fashioned. Dan Leake will go to the inside, Simcoe on the outside. Yeah, we mentioned Ethan Stanucek may have picked up damage on that initial start when the 11 machine of Danta struggled to fire, and that is the case. Hoosier Racing rubbed off of the right front tire on the 20 car. You see the hood is buckled as well. So this time by, Mark Henry will show the field the 1 to go signal. Lights will go out on the Birch Run Speedway pace car. Lights will go down around Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. 97 laps still to go. 3 on the board. Dan Leake, Michael Simcoe. Your front 2 cars as they work back down into turns 3 and 4. To the start box, off turn number 4. Green is up, green is out, and we're back underway with the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. Down into turns 1 and 2. Leake on the bottom of the racetrack. Simcoe hanging tough on the outside. Still 2x2 racing down the back straightaway. Thought about Kyle Crump. Maybe he's trying to split them 3 wide and got one off the pace down the back straightaway. That was the 61 of Varney. We stay green. Leake continues to lead. They're door-to-door for the 4th spot. It's Berta on the inside. How about Steve Dorr trying to make the outside work through turns 1 and 2? Nothing doing there. Give Berta the advantage down the back straightaway. Here comes Varney taking a peek to the inside of Simcoe. Nothing doing, and it's rush hour traffic right now down the main straightaway. Berta to the inside of Varney. Whoa, man, couple of young kids going after it right now through turns 1 and 2. We still got 95 more rotations to go. Behind them, 2x2 battle. Kevin Cremonesi to the inside of Steve Dorr. They're 2x2 for the 5th spot. Cremonesi the advantage that time by at the line. Steve Dorr begging for an invitation, not to prom, but to the inside line around Birch Run Speedway. Back into turns 3 and 4. Everybody goes single file. The first 2 car battle on the Speedway is between the 6 of Dave Gentile and the 20 of Ethan Stanucek. Gentile on the outside, Stanucek on the bottom. Back up front, battle brewing for the 2nd spot. Michael Simcoe has the 2nd spot. It'll be Varney who tries to take a peek to the inside down the main straightaway. Nothing doing this time. Back into turns 1 and 2. Chase Berta thought about going to the inside of Varney. Down the back straightaway. Varney just showing off center ever so slightly, trying to make Simcoe make a mistake through turns 3 and 4. Berta right on the back door of Varney. 2x2 battle behind them. This is Kyle Crump and Steve Dorr. They're battling for the 6th spot, just outside the top 5. Crump is on the bottom. Dorr working the top shelf. We keep one eye there. We keep one eye on the battle for 2nd spot as Dan Leake starting to pull away from Michael Simcoe. Now we get a little bumper tag as Varney's going to lose some momentum. That opens the door for Chase Berta to go to the inside. They make contact in turn 3. Berta on the inside, Varney on the outside, still swapping horror stories off turn number 4. Back down into turns number 1. Race director Scott Menlin reminds these drivers we're on lap 11 of 100, so we'll try to get it sorted out for 3rd. Berta still on the bottom. Varney still holding tough on the outside. He'll get loose off turn number 4. That allows Chase Berta to try to take advantage and take the spot back down into turn number 1. Behind them, Kyle Crump gets around the number 10 machine of Steve Dorr. Move Crump now up to 6th. He'll start to try to work his way into the top 5. Still 2 by 2 between Barney and Berta. We'll get that sorted out this time by the flag stand. Meanwhile, back is a battle for the 8th spot. Nick Egan all over Ethan Stanuchek last time by through turns 3 and 4. Behind them, a battle to get into the top 5. It's the 11 of Anthony Danta. David Leof trying to crack his way into the show, or into the top 10 rather. Dave Gentile holding on to that 10th spot. Cremonesi in 28, rides in the 5th position, trying to make headway on Brandon Barney in 61. Keeping an eye on the battle for 7th, Ethan Stanuchek trying to take a peek to the inside of the car, half his number. That's the 10 of Steve Dorr. Well, a little contact off turn number 4. Dorr goes up the racetrack. Barney gets, or make it Stanuchek who gets loose on the bottom of the racetrack. He'll still go to work. Now move Matt, or make it Egan into the battle. That's Nick Egan in 13. Egan trying to run the extreme bottom of Birch Run Speedway. Keeps that Toyota in the rearview mirror of Ethan Stanuchek. Up front, battle still brewing for the 2nd spot. Chase Berta all over the back door of the 45 of Michael Simcoe. Simcoe a little sideways coming off turn 2. He told us during driver intros he did not want to lead here at Birch Run Speedway. Falls into the 2nd spot. Going to let Dan Leake set the pace, but he doesn't want to fall back any further. He's trying desperately to hold off Chase Berta in 18. Well, Simcoe goes way high through turns 1 and 2. Not sure if that's the preferred line or if he missed the mark getting down into the first turn, but he's got half a car length the advantage over Chase Berta. Egan dive bomb to the inside of Ethan Stanuchek. That's still the battle for the 8th spot. Battle for 2nd, Chase Berta to the inside of Michael Simcoe. Gets a fender to the inside coming off turn number 4. Tries to pull even through turns 1 and 2. Simcoe stuck on the outside now. Chase Berta rolling the inside position. Wheel to wheel and door to door. Forward versus Ford down the main straightaway. Simcoe has a little bit of momentum, but that's one thing you'll notice. These grooves can be very even with the Pro Late Model, and Simcoe says, okay, I'll let you go. Chase Berta now into the 2nd spot off turn 4. First car going to go a lap down. It'll be the 15 of Brian Demlin. He'll go down a lap at the hands of Dan Leake. Problems for the number 22. Slow and leaving the racetrack. The number 22, Jimmy Tucker, going to call it a night. Egan in 13 gets around Stanuchek in the 20. That was a battle on Speedway inside the top 10. So let's reset the running order here with 27 laps in, about a quarter of the way through, just over a quarter of the way through. It's Dan Leake out in front of the field. Chase Berta holds down the 2nd spot. Michael Simcoe is back to 3rd. Then it's Brandon Barney 4th. Kevin Cremonesi is up to the 5th spot. Crump is 6th. 7th right now belongs to Steve Dorr. 8th is Nick Egan. 9th belongs to Ethan Stanuchek. And the number 10 machine, or number 11 of Anthony Danta, holds down 10th. Battle heating up for 3rd. Barney all over the back bumper of the number 45 of Michael Simcoe. Varney still to the inside of Simcoe. Man, may have laid that right front fender on the 45 just ever so slightly coming off turn number 4. Simcoe again chases it up the hill in turns 1 and 2. It looks like he's chasing it up the hill, but I think that's the way Simcoe wants to run turns 1 and 2. 3 and 4 is where Varney is really able to put the power down in 61 and try to pull alongside the 45. It's very enticing through turns 1 and 2 how high Simcoe goes, but Varney can't do anything with it. He'll actually run a little high, wide, and handsome down the back straightaway. That allows Kevin Cremonesi to take a sniff down the back stretch, and now he'll try to set that 28 up to get to the inside of the 61. James Kruger, the next car to go a lap down at the hands of Dan Leake. You wouldn't know it talking to him. He's not a very excitable guy, but Dan Leake was fired up to start on the front row here tonight at Birch Run Speedway. He would love, the two-time JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour champion, would love to go to Victory Lane here at his home racetrack. Probably would be one of the favorites to do the Triple Crown Challenge and go to the tail for some big money throughout the rest of the summer. Keeping an eye on the number 6 machine. He had problems during hot laps. That car locked up and spun around backwards during practice earlier today. That's the number 6 of Dave Gentile Jr. He's currently locked in a battle with David Leaf in the number 7. Nice little 3-car tandem right now going into turns 1 and 2. That's the 13 of Nick Egan leading Ethan Stanucek and the 11 of Anthony Danta. Danta trying to take a peek to the inside of Stanucek. Stanucek gives him room going into turn number 3. I don't think Stanucek wants any part of battling for position right now on the racetrack. Three-car battle. Stanucek stuck on the outside as Danta trying to get to his inside. Stanucek now maybe trying to roll top shelf to get around Nick Egan. It is so hard to pass here at Birch Run Speedway. You've almost got to, it's almost like short track racing. You got to kind of move somebody out of the preferred groove to make something happen. Egan still on the bottom to the inside of Stanucek. Trouble, turns 1 and 2. Varney goes around trying to get to the inside of Simcoe, and that'll draw up the second caution flag of the night. Oh man, tough break. Varney was running in the 4th spot, trying to get to Simcoe's inside for 3rd. And we talked about it. Simcoe was running high and high and high in turns 1 and 2 and really just inviting Varney to try to make that move to the inside. And I think he tried to go too low and just lost the handle on 61, and Brandon Varney now will lose all the forward momentum that he had. So 39 laps on the board of the scheduled 100 for Triple Crown race number 1 for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour, presented by Chevrolet Performance. Brian Demlin in the 15 took his machine pit side during that caution flag. James Kruger, the free pass car, he'll get his lap back. He'll start at the tail end of the field. 61 laps remain. Choose cone placed on the front straightaway. Dan Leake will be the first driver to get a chance to make that decision. Chose the inside lane last time. He'll do the same this time by Chase Berta to the outside, Simcoe low. And how about Kyle Crump, the first car that goes away from the norm? He'll choose to go to the outside lane rather than the inside. If it was a traditional restart, Crump would have been on the bottom in 71. He says, no thanks, I'd like to roll top shelf. And that'll give Steve Dorr the bottom. .61 to go, 39 in the books. Triple Crown race number 1 for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour, presented by Chevrolet Performance. The hometown hero, Dan Leake, trying to get it done. It's a hometown race for Chase Berta as well. It's the closest one on the schedule in 2023. Here we go, off turn number 4. Green is up, green is out, we're back to work. Into turns 1 and 2. Leake pushes high through the corner. Chase Berta has the advantage down the back straightaway. Back into turn number 3. Leake still holds steady on the inside. Chase Berta. Berta rolling the top shelf smooth off turn number 4. And we've got a new leader at lap 40. Move the 18 up to the top spot. Chase Berta feeling good in the neighborhood. Down the back straightaway, trying to bring Kevin Cremonesi with him now on the outside. Dan Leake not firing on the bottom. Cremonesi to his outside. We talked about Kyle Crump making that decision to go to the outside lane versus the traditional inside lane starting spot he would have been eligible for. He's now rolling to the outside of Michael Simcoe. Top shelf is rolling right now around Birch Run Speedway. Give Cremonesi the second spot that time by at the line. Had a nose ahead of Dan Leake in 12, the Mr. Asphalt sponsored machine. Demlin is slow in 15. He'll take it pit side. Oh, Cremonesi right to the back door of Chase Berta through turns 3 and 4. Nearly got in to that number 18. Got it parked just in time to stay out of it. Oh, Dan Leake up the hill. Cremonesi sideways. Cremonesi turns Leake up the hill and we'll have... It'll collect Simcoe late. Egan may have got a piece of it as well. And looks like everybody else able to avoid. Tough break. There you see the carcass of the tire of the 12. Dan Leake going to pull down pit side in the 12. Nope, going to get caught on the grass. Unable to keep rolling down on the bottom. Well, Dan Leake on the inside of the racetrack went in side by side with Cremonesi, and Leake just looked like he washed up the hill going into turns 1 and 2. Caught the side of Cremonesi's car. Cremonesi sideways, and as he was trying to gather it back up, came down the hill, clipped Leake, sent him spinning back toward the outside wall. I think Egan may have got a piece of that as well in 13. Simcoe, I know, got a piece of it, whether it was just a side swipe or what. 45 for sure had some contact involved in that. Well, Dan Leake trying to get to the pits. He got caught up on the turf, or the grass rather, over there in the access road, and the tire came off of that right front wheel, and so he kind of got stuck there. Crew went up there to see what's going on. He's only a couple, 25 yards away from where he actually should be. They're going to change the tire right out there, it looks like. They can get the jack in the dirt just right so it doesn't sink. Maybe they can put a right front tire on it up there. It'd be easier than trying to get a wrecker to hook him and drag him down to where he needs to be. Tough break for Dan Leake, too. Led the first 39 rotations. Chase Berta did a great job on the restart. Used the outside line to get around him. Cremonesi was trying to do the same thing. And Cremonesi's night appears as though it will come to an end in 28. Both left side tires we're hearing went down on the 12 car, so they're going to do a pair of tire changes on the left side of Dan Leake's machine. Oh, yeah, right side. I'm sorry. Left and right.
Just a quick update on our 50-50. We're up to $1,000. $1,000 for 50-50. We're finding out if that's total or not, but that was the last word. Proceeds for tonight's 50-50 going to the Chesaning High School baseball team. Total $1,000, $500 each. Party at your place or at the Gas Alley Bar afterwards.
So lineup checks out. We'll come back this time to the 2-to-go signal and the choose cone. You see the Mr. Asphalt team going to work down there. Trying to get the right side tires. Thank you. This is why you're a Hall of Famer, because you know you're right from your left. Big Ed reminding me that it's actually the right side tires that were being changed. Well, Dan Leake going to make it back onto the racetrack in time to try to take the restart. The question will be if that car is still as mechanically sound as it once was. Looks like the right front fender, the biggest piece of cosmetic damage that's now missing. And what this does now is really puts Kyle Crump in a good spot in 71. He is to the inside of row number 1 alongside Chase Berta. You'll remember Kyle Crump picked up the first Triple Crown race last season as well. The difference was he was in the Crosstown Motorsports number 50. This year, TK Racing number 71. He told me earlier today that car came out of the trailer ready to hunt. They practiced yesterday. That thing was on kill instantly, and it even got better today. So perhaps two of the best cars on the property this weekend out in front of the field as they get to the restart zone off turn 4. Green is up, green is out, and we're back underway. Berta advantage down into turns 1 and 2. Kyle Crump nearly into the side of the 18 as they work through turns 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is tricky right now to try to keep that car pinned on the bottom. Berta sideways. Crump makes a little contact back down into turn number 1. You can see the contact. No more white letters on the side of the Hoosier Racing tire for the number 71. Now he'll tuck tight in line down the back straightaway. Try to give a little mind game action to Chase Berta. Off turn number 4. 2 cars go around off turn number 4. It's Varney, it's Kruger, and the caution flag waves. Two cars go around in turn number 4. The 01 of Kruger, the 61 of Varney. Tough afternoon for both of those drivers here today at Birch Run. Leak going to come back down pit road in the 12 machine. We saw under green that the parachute was deployed on the Mr. Asphalt number 12 with the right front fender gone. All the air able to kind of get to the inside of that right side door and started to peel it away from the race car. These cars need every bit of help they can get, not having any extra drag or anything like that. So I'm sure the crew going to go to work, see if they can find a way to secure that door down a little bit so that it doesn't get caught in the wind. Varney gets some assistance from the Birch Run Speedway track crew, gets that car refired. JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour will spend a lot of time in the state of Michigan here in 2023. Of course, 3 dates scheduled right here at Birch Run Speedway. Our next event, though, we head down to Salem, Indiana for the Midwest 100 on Saturday, June 3rd. Then it's over to Owasso Speedway on Saturday, June 10th. Back here at Birch Run for Triple Crown race number 2 on Saturday, July 1st. Down to Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway on July 29th. Masters of the Pros. 184 laps scheduled for Owasso Speedway on Saturday, August 19th. Then Winchester, Indiana, Winchester Speedway, Saturday, September 2nd. Triple Crown Championship back here at Birch Run on September 9th. Then we're back to Winchester for Friday, October 13th. And then it's All-American 400 weekend, the All-American 100 non-points event wraps up the 2023 season November 4th and 5th at Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Yeah, a little tape on the seam where the fender once lived and the door once began for the 12 of Dan Leak. Well, keep an eye on turns 1 and 2. That's been the problem child here the last 15 laps or so, and it was almost a problem child once again for Kyle Crump and Chase Berta. And you mentioned, Big Ed to my right said, you know, as much responsibility as the inside car has to keep it to the inside, the outside car has some responsibility to give them room. And as this race wears on, we're going to see it even more. If you get hung on the outside, you're going to try to pinch that guy down on your inside, and it could result in what we've already seen a couple of times. Here we go, off turn 4 to the start zone. Green is up, green is out, and we're back underway. Down into turns 1 and 2. Crump on the bottom. Berta rolling top shelf. Berta will have the advantage. Off turn number 2 and down the back straightaway. It's a 2-car breakaway. Behind them, Simcoe to the inside of Steve Dorr. That's a 2x2 battle. Simcoe in the 45 on the inside. Dorr in the 10 on the outside. Trying to bring Ethan Stanuchek with him back into turns 1 and 2. Off turn number 2 gives Steve Dorr the advantage. Simcoe slides back on the inside. Now he's pulled alongside by Ethan Stanuchek, the yellow number 20 or orange number 20 machine to the outside. Stanuchek advantage, going to try to slam the door. Can't do it. Back into turn number 1. Simcoe still to the inside. Maybe dealing with an ailing race car after that contact over in turn number 2 just a few caution flags ago. Slides back to 5th now for Michael Simcoe. Stanuchek back into company though. Simcoe taking a peek inside one more time through turns 1 and 2. Stanuchek left the door open. Simcoe just does not have the power coming off the corner though to stay alongside the 20. Stanuchek looks loose as well. That 20 car kick sideways coming off turn number 4. That's what's opening the door for Simcoe to pull back to the inside. This time by, we'll see crossed flags halfway home. 50 on the board, 50 more to go for your leader, Chase Berta. Took the lead on lap 40, trying to run away and hide. Kyle Crump, though, wants to be part of the hide-and-go-seek party. He's still right up there in the top 2 positions. Behind them, half a straightaway back is Steve Dorr in the 10 car. He's holding off a fierce charge from Ethan Stanuchek in the 20. Simcoe looking to his inside in 45. Behind them, it's in the number 13 machine, last year's runner-up And the birthday boy today, Nick Egan, celebrating a birthday in 13. Behind him, it's the number 11 of Anthony Dante. He is in the 7th spot. Dave Gentile in 8th and number 6. Dan Leak up to 9th in the 12th car. Brandon Varney back up to 10th in 61. There goes Leak to the inside of Dave Gentile through turns 1 and 2. Move the 12 car up now 1 spot into 8th. Still a 2-car battle right now for the 4th spot. Simcoe keeps pulling alongside Ethan Stanucek, but just is not able to do anything with him. Stanucek able to get the advantage down the back straightaway, but back into turns 3 and 4. Simcoe again takes a look in 45, trying to pull to the inside off turn 4. Simcoe still giving Stanucek all he can handle right now through turns 3 and 4. Simcoe has the advantage this time with a good run on the bottom of the racetrack. Stanucek tries to pull back along even. Back into turn number 1. Simcoe, bottom of the racetrack. Stanucek, top shelf. Move Michael Simcoe back into the 4th spot, this time down the back straightaway. Single file racing around Birch Run Speedway with 42 laps to go. A little contact over in turns 1 and 2. Egan got a little bumper tag from Anthony Danta in 11. Egan still struggling with the handle on 13. Danta once again to the inside, back into turns 1 and 2. Danta has the inside position. Egan with the momentum on the outside. Danta right there, if not contact, it was close. Egan went up the hill. Danta tried to go to the inside, couldn't get the power down through the Hoosier Racing tires. They'll go 2 by 2 once again through turns 1 and 2. Danta inside of Egan. Right behind them is Dan Leak. That's a battle for 6th on the speedway right now. Anthony Danta in the 11. Egan in 13. Dan Leak in 12. 11, 12, 13. All under a blanket. All battling right now for position. Battles on for 3rd. Michael Simcoe trying to get up to the inside of Steve Dorr. That's a 2 by 2 battle for position. Dorr holding steady in the middle of the racetrack. Simcoe trying to find an opportunity to weasel that 45 car into position to take the top spot, or take the 3rd spot. James Kruger going back to the garage area in 0-1. He'll call it a night. Chase Bird has had quite the start to a 2023 season. This kid races dirt modifieds, dirt late models, and of course template late models here at the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. 2 weeks in a row, the IMCA modified has ended up on the record. 2 weeks in a row, the dirt car UMP late model has ended up in the top 10. And now for the first week of the 2023 template late model season, Chase Bird trying to find victory lane in 18. Keeping an eye on that 3-car battle. Danta and Leak thought about going 3 wide with Egan. A little door slam through turns 3 and 4. Danta on the inside. Egan on the top shelf. 11 and 13. Going back to work in turns 1 and 2. Danta has consistently been rolling the inside through turns 1 and 2 and turn 3 and 4. Not able to pull alongside this time. Down the back straightaway, they go back single file. Egan rushes high coming off turn number 4, then slams the door on Danta through turns 1 and 2. That three-car tandem has allowed Brandon Varney now to throw the 61 back into the hat for a chance at cracking into the top 5. Egan holding down the 6th spot. Danta 7th. 8th belongs to Dan Leake. Brandon Varney 9th. Chase Berta down the back straightaway. Lapeer, Michigan native, into turns 3 and 4. 25 more rotations around Birch Run Speedway before he'll collect his first career JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour victory. We're talking about a great three-car battle just a couple of laps ago between Egan, Danta, and Leake. Egan trying to evacuate the dance floor. Now Danta, Leake, and Varney, the 3 cars that are under a blanket for position right now off of turn number 4. Chase Berta on cruise control. He holds a 2.9-second advantage over the 71 of Kyle Crump. Then third is Steve Dorr. Fourth belongs to Michael Simcoe. Fifth, Ethan Stanuchek. Sixth is Egan. Danta in 7th. 8th belongs to Leake. Varney going to the outside of Leake this time off turn number 4. Varney sideways, gets it gathered back up. Varney trying to make some moves in 61. He's in the 9th spot. David Leah in the 7 is 10th. Dave Gentile 11th. Evan Varney being credited with the 12th spot in the 61. And he is the final car on the Speedway. Two by two off turn number 4. Dan Leake trying to get to the inside of Danta in 11. This is a battle for the 7th spot. Leake on the bottom of the racetrack. Danta on the top shelf. Varney right there in tow in 61. Leake still rolling the bottom of the racetrack in the 12 car, trying to bring Varney with him. Danta though hanging tough and pesky on the outside. Keep an eye on Kyle Crump. It was 2.9 seconds a little while ago. Now 2.6 seconds the disadvantage for Crump to your leader, Chase Berta. Berta getting set to come upon some very heavy lap traffic. Evan Barney in 61E. Then David Leof, who is in the 10th spot. All these cars evenly spaced, but all ahead of your leader, Chase Berta. Crump in the 2nd spot, now has it down to 2.3 seconds the last time by. This time down to 2.1. Cue the Jaws music. Crump is coming for your leader, Chase Berta. 12, make it 11 laps to go this time. The variable in all of this could be the heavy lap traffic ahead for Chase Berta. Problems for Varney on the back straightaway in 61E. He rolled out of the throttle big time down the back straightaway. Now he's directly in front of your leader. He'll go low, an apparent mechanical problem for the 61. He'll be able to make it pit side. Evan Varney out of harm's way. We stay green. That time by was 10 fingers to the air, 10 laps to go for your leader. Now we're down to single digits, 9 more to go for Chase Berta. Berta into turns 3 and 4. The next car to go a lap down will be David Leof in the 7. He's in the 10th spot. 1.3 seconds. Kyle Crump is trying. That car was sideways in turns 1 and 2. At the line this time by 1.3 seconds again. It has evened out for Kyle Crump that last time by. Berta does not appear to be pushing the issue to get around David Leof, but he may have to. This time by 5 for Landis to the sky, 5 laps to go for Chase Berta. Oh man, Berta to the back of Leof to try to get around the lap car, moves him out of the lane. Berta gets to the inside. Could have been disastrous for your leader, but he makes it work to get around Leof. 1.1 second, the different disadvantage for Kyle Crump this time by. It'll be 3 laps to go. .1 second. Crump is running out of time if he's going to chase down Berta. Whoa, Dan Leake way sideways coming off turn number 4. That's just 3 cars ahead of your leader. Popsicle sticks, 2 laps to go for Chase Berta. Down the back straightaway and into turns 3 and 4. Chase Berta, fastest earlier this afternoon in practice. Chase Berta, fastest earlier today in All-Star Performance Fast Qualifying. Prior to today, Berta had 1 Fast Qualifier award for the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. Prior to today, Chase Berta was a junior late model champion. And now, off turn number 4, Chase Berta is a winner with the JEGS CRA All-Stars Tour. Crump in 2nd, 3rd will go to Steve Dorr, Michael Simcoe 4th, and coming off turn number 4, Ethan Stanucek will round out the top 5.
We'll kick it down trackside to our buddy Zach Heiser to get an interview with your winner, Chase Berta.
Down in victory lane, the former CRA Junior Late Model Champion has been waiting for this day since 2019. After the checkered flag flew on the Junior Late Model season, he's been close. Prior to tonight, one Fast Qualifier award. Now, today, a near-perfect afternoon. He's out of the car, race fans. Let him hear you. Your feature winner, Chase Berta! Man, oh man, Chase, how about it, buddy? Let me, the emotion coming out of you right now. Tell me what you're feeling.
So many different things. I was so worried there. Lap cars were everywhere, and they were all loose, and I didn't know what to do, but Billy and Gordon are a hell of a crew, and they calmed me down throughout the whole race, and this is awesome.
Tell me about the emotion you're feeling right now. What's bringing these tears on? I know since 2019, since the end of your junior career, you've wanted this JEGS win so bad.
Yeah, we've been close, thank you. We've been close, just haven't had the luck, and earlier this week, my mom asked what she wanted for Mother's Day, and I told her I was going to win for her, and I did, so that's awesome. But, yeah, this is great. Thank you, all the fans and everybody out here. It was great.
Well, now we get to do the fun part. We get to pay some bills, man. Tell me who it is that makes it possible for you to be down here in Victory Lane.
Yeah, first off, Lapeer Pool and Spa, they hopped on this year. They helped out. Van Dorn Racing Development, Rob Service, Finish Line, all them people out there, and especially my parents. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. And then my awesome crew, Gordon and Josh and Billy, goes on and on.
Well, I tell you what, Jason has the trophy presentation for you here this afternoon.
Buddy, great driving. Good job. Congratulations.
There you go, trophy presentation. Race fans, how about it one more time? Give it up for your winner, Chase Berta! Make our way down to the front straightaway for the rest of the podium. Kyle Crump, Steve Dorr, talking about tonight's race. And man, oh man, Kyle, that one restart, I thought you had something for Chase. And I don't know if Chase's car just got really good there in the middle or if you started saving. You were running him down a couple of tenths a second a lap. Just ran out of time?
Yeah, I was really hoping we might have a caution or something because he was gapping us pretty hard after that one restart. And I was just saving my tires, hoping that we get a restart, and I realized we weren't going to get one. So I tried to start pushing really hard, and we were gaining on him a little bit, but it just wasn't enough. But congrats to him, man. That thing was a rocket ship. I think that's his first win, so that's really cool to see. And I don't know, maybe he'll go for the bonus and make it exciting.
Yeah, and I know for you now, bonus is out the window, so you'd love to see him go for the tail so that the next time around this TK racing car maybe has a little bit better shot of being up front. But talk to me about this first start for you with this team this weekend. How proud are you of what you guys were able to accomplish?
Yeah, I mean, overall it was really good. Just working with the team, getting here at the track, unloaded really well. I just wish I could have kept it up to the 71 name and put it in victory lane, but one spot short. We'll come back and try to do it again.
All right, how about it, race fans? Give it up. Winner up here tonight, Kyle Crump. Steve Dorr, you're a Michigan native, but you call Florida home. How about it, coming back up here to the mitten and finishing third behind a couple of kids? You had a pretty good seat for that battle. This car, though, came on for you. You were way up and get into this race. About your run.
Yeah, first I want to say thank God for the opportunity for sure. We had a struggle getting up here with flat tires and stuff on the trailer, but definitely grateful for that to be here. Yeah, if you added them two guys' ages together, it wouldn't match my age. So it's kind of almost sad to me that I'm that old. But they did a great job. Congratulations to Chase. My crew did a great job. Jimmy and them guys and Amanda and Dave, race car engineer and all-star and five-star. Appreciate all them guys for what they do. And the racetrack for having this. What an amazing venue. Their place is so nice and clean. And then Scott and the JEGS series as well for having it. I definitely enjoy coming up here racing with you guys and all you fans that came out here today. Thank you for being here, and hope we can come back again.
All right, race fans, how about it? Third spot here this afternoon. Give it up for Steve Dorr. And one more time, race fans, I want to hear a nice round of applause for your first-time winner, your podium spot, and for the entire JEGS Tour. Give it up for Chase Berta. Well, on behalf of Track Enterprises, Scott Menlin, the tour director, Joe Balish, and everybody with the Champion Race Association, I'm Zach Heiser, thanking you so much for being a part of tonight's events here at Birch Run Speedway. And until then, we'll talk to you next time. We'll send it back upstairs to Big Ed Enlows and Chuck Darling for the remainder of tonight's events.
Thank you very much, Zach. Appreciate it. What a great race there by the CRA series. We still have 3 features of our own coming up, right, Chuck?
Yes, we do. Limited late models, legends, and our front-wheel drive class all up, as well as a performance from country music singer Dwayne Spa will be performing here in just a little bit.
Alrighty, folks, we'll go through our scheduled starting lineup here.
Starting on the front row, Robert Elstock on the inside, and to his outside in the number 17, that's Gregory Rudzik.
Inside row number 2, the number 6, that's A.J. Bunch. Outside of him in the number 19, that's Donnie McCormick.
Inside the next row in the number 48 is Bradley Weber, and to his outside is the 97 of Evan Finley.
Starting shotgun on the field, our fast qualifier in the number 92, that's Tony Manji out of Howell, Michigan. Multi-time track champion at the Corrigan Oil Speedway in the Legend Division. Say the same thing about Gregory Rudzik in the number 17, as he looks to be at the rear of the field.
Got to thank the 19, the 48, the 97, and the 10, all making the haul from Ohio to be up with us. Starting to stretch that lead out over Manji. Good battle for third between the 19 of McCormick and the 48 of Bradley Weber coming out of turn 4.
Evan Finley getting used to the 3rd mile Birch Run Speedway. Starting to put a little distance between him and fast qualifier Tony Manji.
Still raging on for that 3rd spot. The 19's got it. The 48 wants it. He gets a little loose off in turn 2. Meanwhile, the 97, Evan Finley, continues to lead coming out of turn 4.
Lead stays right about the same, right about 5 car lengths of the Legend car, that is, in between the two. All it glitters is gold, and she's buying the stairway. Weber is in 4th in the 48. Rudzik runs 5th, followed by A.J. Bunch and Bob Manji picking up a couple tenths that lap, now only about 3 car lengths back.
car lengths. The 48 closes right back in between 1 and 2. Drag race down the back stretch. Oh, a little bit of bumper tag. Rinder lets it problems. Washes up the track. The 19, 92 all get by.
Rudzik falls back to 5th, holds that position ahead of Bunch and Alstock. But meanwhile, your two leaders, Finley and Weber, seem to be pulling away from 3rd place McCormick for a 2-second lead. 20 laps in, 10 laps to go.
Nose-to-tail battle for the first 2 positions. Nose-to-tail battle for the 3rd and 4th. Monty has caught the back bumper of the 19. Laps winding down. The 97 Evan Finley continue to lead over Bradley Weber.
Looking inside, looking outside. Weber trying to find a way around Finley.
Oh, a little bit more bumper tag on the front stretch. Either that or the 97 got just a little bit squirrely. Battle heating up. Oh, the 48 let him know I'm there. I'm coming for you.
Finley with about a 1-car advantage as they race down the backstretch. This time by will have 5 laps to go. 25 in, 5 to go for Finley.
Monty to the inside of the 19, battle for a 3rd spot. Leaders continue to be nose to tail. As this time by 4 laps to go for the 97 of Evan Finley. Bradley Weber all over the back bumper of the 97, gives it another shot.
Flag out. Robert Alstock in the number 10 spins around. And we're going to have us a 4-lap shootout to finish this one up. Six laps down, 4 laps to go. They're doubling up this time by. Evan Finley, your leader in the 97. Bradley Weber, 2nd in the 48. Tony Mangi, 3rd in the 92. Donnie McCormick, 4th in the 19. Rudzik, Alstock, and Bunch finishes the field.
Well, Ed, this is going to be an interesting start. Manji was stuck on the outside on that last one and had no ground, lost like 4 spots. We'll see if the 48 can do any better on this ensuing restart.
Chief starter Joe Groom shows the field the white flag, lets him know we'll be at racing speed in just 1 lap.
Out of turn 4. Green flag race. Here we go. Bumper to bumper. Tony Manchi all over the back bumper of the 97 and outside group.
Car's having a tough time hooking up and gaining momentum in that outside group. Manchi takes over the second. Does he have anything to do? He's got 3 to go.
This time by 2 more laps to go. 2 more laps for 97 of Evan Finley as Bradley Weber back all over the back bumper of the 92 of Tony Manchi.
3-car battle for the win. Turn 1 and out. Brunswick rounds out your top 5. Part of the group coming up here to race this evening with us here at the Birch Run Speedway. Evan Finley calling Salone, Ohio home, part of that Knox Racing group. We'll send it down to my partner in crime, the flounder, Chuck Darling, to talk to our winner once he makes it down there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, he made the trip from Salon, Ohio, all worthwhile. He's climbing out of the car. How about it for Evan Finley? Give him a chance to take the helmet, the Hans, everything off. Evan, you made the long trip up north from Ohio worthwhile. Congratulations and welcome to Victory Lane at Birch Run Speedway.
Thank you. Good to be here. That was the longest 30 laps of my life. So the car was a handful. I thank my competitors for racing me clean. Yeah, good race. We're back in Victory Lane. So
what's the plan for the rest of the 2023 season? We know you've made a long haul from Ohio. Are you going to hit all of our events? Are you going to run more locally? What's your plans?
yeah, we'll run more locally, but yeah, we came up here and won. So who knows? We might make another trip up here.
Well, it'll be good to see you. Who makes it all possible for you? I know you're part of the Knox Racing Stables out of Ohio. Dennis, a longtime competitor with the Legends up here, Michigan Legends, great racer. Who else makes it possible for you?
Yeah, I got to thank Dennis, Randy Burns, my wife, my dad, my parents, just a lot of people go into this. So thank them all.
All right, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for your featured winner, Evan Finley. Toss it back up to my partner in crime, Big Ed Inlows.
Thank you, Flounder. Appreciate it. Well, we still do have a couple more features, but before we get into that, it's going to be time for Dwayne Spa to out here and perform for you folks. He's a Nashville recording artist with numerous albums, CDs, whatever you call it these days. Has released here in the area, and you can get on the internet. Performed here last night, has performed at numerous different racetracks across the Michigan area and other places other than here also. But kind of started that with his racing connection and with performing over at the Corrigan Oil Speedway probably about 10 years ago or so. And we are proud to have him here, part of the Birch Run Speedway. And I'm sure you folks are going to enjoy his musical stylings once we get him out here in just a few minutes. All right, folks, our 25-lap limited late model feature coming out. A little short on cars, so I would cut it down to 25 laps. Alex Fullerton out of Flint, Michigan, starts on the pole in the number 41. Brian Barrow in the number 11 car. John Hine in the number 78. And Joe Hodgson Jr. out of Davison, Michigan in the number 84.
Once again, a little bit light on cars. First time these guys have been out on the track in quite some years, trying to build up the old pro late model class. They are running with a recap tire, kind of an economy tire, not a Hoosier tire. They do have an option to run a crate engine as well. Also, one car that is not out there that within the next couple of races should be out rocking and rolling. Michigan Motorsports Hall of Famer Tony Brabs will be making his return to pro late model competition here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center.
Yeah, that's quite a great thing to hear for all of us that from around the area that have been watching Tony for years, kind of been in retirement just building motors pretty much for the last few years, but got that itch again, Chuck.
And it's definitely going to be good to see the 95 back in action alongside his teammate Big Joe Hodgson.
Having some transponder issues with the number 84 is why we're checking out Joe's ride.
Was one of the top classes around this area for quite some time. Some of these drivers run up to the Whittemore Speedway as a limited late model. We decided to bring them back here at Birch Run Speedway. It's going to be a little bit of a growing process, but we expect more cars to come out as the season goes on.
Yeah, a few gentlemen that have showed interest not able to make it here for opening night, so we are going to try to grow this class.
Super late model show. Next Friday we will be in action with our Laps and Legends, and then the weekend after that, that's the big one, the U.S. Speed Nationals for the must-see sprint car series.
Yeah, next 2 weekends in a row in business here at the Birch Run Speedway, Friday and Saturday nights. Racing going on both nights, both weekends.
And then after that, to kick off the month of June, we have the downright awesome modified race, 100 laps, $21,000 to win, presented by Miller Trucking, as we support Racing for Miracles, as well as bring awareness to Down syndrome.
Joe Groom showed the field the white flag. Will be at Racing Speed next time by 25 lap limited late model, first feature of the 2023 season. For these drivers and, well, for any of our somewhat regular classes here at the Birch Run Speedway. So.
They're starting to get on the gas out of turn 4. Green flags. Fullerton and Barrow side by side coming out of turn 2. Close corners racing. American Gas are number 41. First time on the 4/10 mile, a competitor at the Ottaway Speedway.
Joe Hodgson's transponder not working properly, so pay no attention to the scoreboard.
Slides through the grass, comes to a stop on the front stretch. We will have caution on the speedway.
Leader turning it around there on the front stretch. 23 to go.
Definitely a tough break for the 41 of Alex Fullerton. Another one of the drivers looking forward to challenging the 14th at Birch Run Speedway to get to next event. They will be on the 3rd mile, I do believe. Tentatively. Not as much room on the 3rd mile as there is on the 4/10 mile. I'm thinking the general consensus might be that they would like to stay on the 4/10 mile.
Had an opportunity to talk to John Hine before the races started tonight in the number 78 from East Amherst, New York. Was a regular competitor at the Holland Speedway there in Upper New York. Won quite a few races, he told me there. He now calls Ortonville, Michigan home. Also lived in Mexico for a while and worked down there. That's what's kind of hampered his racing career. But he plans on being with us for all of our limited late model races here this year at the Birch Run Speedway, calling Ortonville, Michigan home. He's been hauling to a lot of other places, but now says he has plenty of time to go racing on the weekends. And we look forward to seeing John here with us throughout the season, as we have the limited late models here a few times throughout the year. 2 laps down, 23 to go.
Barrow and Hodgson going to lead them side by side into turn 3. Watch them on turn 4. At the line, they're on the gas. Hodgson with momentum on the outside will take over the top spot. Hodgson.
Test.
Congratulations, Chase Berta, by the way. Out of turn 4, checker flag win to Joe Hodgson. Second will be Alex Fullerton, and rounding out your field will be the 78 of John Hyde. We're going to throw it down trackside to my partner in crime, Big Ed Enlows, in just 1 second to get a feature winner interview with the 84 of Big Joe Hodgson.
Testing, test. Well, most of us have watched Joe compete for many years around the area. Know that he's had some feature wins that have been quite big battles, and maybe he hasn't wound up the winner in some of them that maybe he should. Well, tonight, he got him an easy one. Conquest Sense on the side of the car, Tony Brabs Racing Engines, Neo May Racing, Stearns M15 Garage. Getting all that safety equipment off. Climb out of the car, ladies and gentlemen, your feature winner, Joe Hodgson Jr. Young man, still climb out of that race car like a teenager, man. Look at you.
I don't know about that anymore.
I know. I just figured I'd say that anyways. So I was telling the crowd that, you know, we've watched you for a few years. You've had some hard-fought battles. You've had some battles you probably should have won and didn't. Tonight you had a little Saturday night cruise.
Yeah, the car was obviously really good. It's great that Birch Run Speedway is letting the limited late models come back. I know next week there'll be at least 2 more cars, hopefully 3 more cars. So it'll be a process. We built this class a little bit up at Whittemore over the last 4 or 5 years, and now they're getting 12 to 15 cars. So hopefully that'll happen here even more. So thanks for everybody coming out. Happy Mother's Day, especially to my wife and my mom and all the other moms out there.
Well, I got a chance to talk to a good friend of ours down in the pits, and how are you thinking about being able to run against Tony Brabs a little later on this year?
Well, his car's in my garage, so that'll be exciting. But yeah, we're working on that. We got the motor a couple weeks ago, and slowly but surely putting it together. Hopefully by June, that'll be another car that'll be out here. It'll be a lot of fun. Tony and I raced against each other in modifieds 12 years ago or longer, or however that went. It was a lot of fun then. So now that we got fenders, it'll probably be a little more exciting.
Right, I know I'm looking forward to it, no doubt about it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your feature winner, Joe Hodgson Jr. Do believe we're going to have some 50-50 drawings here, but
getting word that we are still doing a little bit of the 50-50. We're doing a last call right now. Last call for 50-50. Get them while they're hot. Last check, $1,250 total. That means somebody's going to go home with $625. Or there's going to be a big party in Gas Alley afterwards, or they might make it rain on Dwayne Spa.
Showtime. Featured with superstars like Keith Urban and Blake Shelton, Jason Aldean, Neil McCoy, and Terry Clark. Recording artist extraordinaire and an electric entertainer. Say hello to Dwayne Spall.
Standing on the bridge with a Bible in his hand, said, Lord, I can't take it anymore. One-eyed looks left me, ran off with Deacon Johnson. There ain't nothing left with the living for. And that cold muddy water's gonna wash away my misery and free this mortal soul. And I'll cross over if you'll have a little mercy on a man who's lost it all. And the sky opened up and the angels did sing me, not greater than earthly things. I'm running the show, it ain't your time to go. It ain't up to you. God makes the rules. How it is, guys? A single mother in a one-room apartment with too many mouths to feed. Down to her last dollar, wondering where to turn. As far as she can see, there's no relief. She gets down on her knees, says, Heaven help me please. Lord, I can't make it on my own. As she reaches for the pills to take away the pain, just before she's about to end it all, the sky opened up and the angels did sing me, not greater than earthly things. I'm running this show, it ain't your time to go. It ain't up to you. God makes the rules. So tell me something, guys. How are we feeling tonight, this beautiful Michigan weather? Yeah, man. A news commentator live on the scene said his 16-year-old boy has lost his mind. He's holed up in a house with a gun and a hostage. He said no one's getting out of here alive. They interviewed the neighbors, and everyone agreed that everyone must have possessed his soul. Cause they were searching for the answers before he pulled the trigger. He heard that heavenly call, and the sky opened up, and the angels did sing me, not greater than earthly thing. I'm running the show, it ain't your time to go. It ain't up to you. God makes the rules, yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, God makes the rules. Yeah, don't you be no fool. Come on, guys, let's make some noise out here. Let's hear you. Oh, yeah. All right, your hands up. Come on, get your hands up now. Come on. Well, hello, Miss Hartwell. Sit your sweet self down. It's good to see your dancing feet back out on the town. A rumor has it you've had trouble with your man. Well, I've had trouble of my own, I think I understand. We'll pull out your own flame, we'll build a bigger fire. I'll pick up where we let you down and get you so much higher. And if if this memory comes around, you think you still care. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Let's go, man. How you doing, guys? So come on, let your head down. We'll have a safe time. He had his chance with you. All I want is mine. So give me half an hour, just a dance or two, and you both get on what's his name and how he walked out on you. We'll put out your old frame, we'll get a bigger bite. I'll pick up where he let you down and take you so much higher. And if this memory comes around, you think you still care, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. How we doing down here on the end, y'all? What's going on? Up top, what's happening, guys? We'll put out your old frame, we'll get a bigger bite. I'll pick up where he let you down and take you so much higher. And if this memory comes around and you think you still care, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Yeah! What about it, guys? Oh, yeah! Let's do some baseball music. This requires a little hands. Come on. Get him up! The truck rolled out of Nashville 600 miles ago. It was good to be home, but it's been too long. Now I'm fired up and ready to go. I've been working on no sleep, setting up so I can play. I want to thank you all for coming down this razor from this place. Get out of your seats and onto your feet. Scream just as loud as you can. You'll call it all week now. You'll hear sick, a supercharged honky-tonk man. I'm gonna do my best to keep you dancing in the aisles. And the crowd goes wild until the show's just getting started. I've played this town before. I know you all like to party. Come on, let me hear you make some noise. Tell me, are you having a good time? Sing along with my song. I'll keep getting louder. We'll be rocking all night long. Get out of your seats and onto your feet. Scream just as loud as you can. You're tired all week now. You'll hear the scene. A supercharged honky-tonk man. I'm gonna do my best to keep you dancing in the aisles. And the crowd goes wild until y'all make some noise. Come on, this section down here, y'all way too quiet. Let's make some noise. Make some noise. Get out of your seats and onto your feet. Scream just as loud as you can. You were tired all week, now you're here to see a supercharged honky-tonk man. I'm gonna do my best to keep you dancing in the aisle. And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes wild. Let's make some noise. Hey, how we all doing tonight, everybody? Well, that thing might be a little too soft for me. I don't know. Are we all having a good time tonight, enjoying this beautiful weather? I tell you what, this has been great, guys. We had a concert last night over here at the stage, and we're back again tonight for some racing. Man, I tell you, you cannot beat this. We've been waiting for this for a while, huh? For this weather, that's great, guys. Well, my name's Dwayne. It's probably entertaining you a little while. My wife, Jen, has some t-shirts. She's got some stuff, some hats. She'll be around here a little bit. If you want one, just see her. It was standing room only at the New Life Baptist Church. When Dad stepped up to the pulpit to say a few words, he said my brother James was a good man, worked hard and loved his wife. The Lord knows he can raise the devil on any given night. But he believed in the promised land, so I know he's on his way. This ain't a day for mourning, it's a time to celebrate. Heaven got a hell raiser, a drinker and a good time chaser, a bad angels on Harleys, waiting at the pearly gates. If God loves the sinner as much as the saint, then heaven got a hell raiser. Heaven got a hell raiser today. A man stood up in the back row. We all turned around to see. He had a motorcycle jacket and a ponytail. Said y'all don't know me, and I served with Jim in the jungle back in '72. And one lucky night on Hard On, we got brothers in arms tattoos. On more than one occasion, that crazy fool saved my life. I came all the way from California just to say goodbye. But heaven got a hell raiser, a drinker and a good time chaser, a bad angels on Harleys, waiting at the pearly gates. If God loves a sinner as much as a saint, heaven got a hell raiser. Heaven got a hell raiser today. And Uncle Jimmy did it up, Lord, he sure did it up right. So I ain't got one doubt about what's going on there tonight. Oh, they'll be partying up on high. Heaven got a hell raiser, a drinker and a good time chaser, bad angels on Harleys, waiting at the pearly gates. If God loves a sinner as much as a saint, heaven got a hell raiser. Heaven got a hell raiser. Heaven got a hell raiser today. Happy to go. Hey! Come on, hands, y'all! Bill Williams lived down the dirt road, make homemade wine like nobody I know. Stopped by one Friday night, said, can you help me Creole? Got a little girl waiting on me and I wanna treat her right. He said, I got what you need, son. It's a sitting down in the cellar. She peeks through the cobweb. Have you turned on the light? And said, there might be a little dust on the phone, but don't let it fool you about sweeter in time. Sitting on the porch swing as we pulled up the driveway. Old heart was racing as she climbed inside. I stayed a little closer as we drove down to the lake road. Watch the sun fade in that big red sky. I reached under the front seat, said, now here's something special. It's just been waiting for a night like tonight. For my ring, a little dust on the bottle. And don't let it fool you about what's inside. There might be a little dust on the bottle, but it's one of those things that gets sweeter in time. We know what we're talking about, don't we, buddy? Yeah. I'm glad there was a person down there that got stomped on. What's going on, guys? You're here with me. We've made some memories. After all these years, there's one thing I found out. Some say good love, well, it's like a fine wine. Keeps getting better as the days go by. There might be a little dust on the bottle, but don't let it fool you about what's inside. There might be a little dust on the bottle, but it's one of those things that gets sweeter in time. There might be a little dust on the bottle, but don't let it fool you about what's inside. There might be a little dust on the bottle, but it's one of those things that gets sweeter in time. How many guys? I can't hear you. Are you sleeping? I said, how you doing? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Think this thing will hold me up? We're doing one of my originals here. This is called Country Boy in Chi-Town. I wake up every morning to the sound of the city pounding in my brain. Grab a cup of coffee and an egg making muffin. Catch that elevated train to a dead-end job in a paper pushing factory where they don't even know my name. I'm so tired, think I get myself fired and get myself out of this rat race. I'm going back to the country. I'm gonna find me a fishing hole. I'm gonna kiss my mama, hug my daddy, and fly down the road. I'm gonna meet my people at the old church steeple, walk my ancestors round. Take it from me, it's so hard to be country boy in Chi-Town. I need to be leaving for a white tail season. Gotta bag me a big old buck. Steady driving around this crazy town, trying to park my pickup truck. Now the girls are pretty in the windy city, on every side to see. They think they're too hot to handle, but they can't hold a candle for the one that's waiting for me. I'm going back to the country. I'm gonna find me a fishing hole. I'm gonna kiss my mama, hug my daddy, and fly down an old dirty road. I'm gonna meet my people at the old church steeple, walk my ancestors round. Take it from me, it's so hard to be a country boy in Chi-Town. my feet. This old country boy's gonna catch a ride on the southern breeze. Yeah, I'm going back to the country. Gonna find me a fishing hole. I'm gonna kiss my mama, hug my dad, and ride that roller road. I'm gonna meet my people at the old church street. Walk that sacred ground. And take it from me, it's so hard to be a country boy in Chi-Town. Yeah, take it from me, it's so hard to be a country boy in Chi-Town. I'll tell y'all something, I'm gonna head back on home down there. I'm gonna get down there and do a little bow hunting. Do a little shotgun shooting. How about y'all? That's right. What's going on with this group right here? What's up, guys? Oh, yeah. Are we having a good time, everybody? Well, let me tell you something, y'all. When I'm finished, don't go anywhere. We have one more race to run. One more race. I'm going to fess up, we had a little technical difficulty. I was supposed to play before the last race. Had a little problem with the iPad. We got it sorted out. We're good. So good to see you guys. I about had a heart attack. Hey, don't forget, Jim's got T-shirts. He's got CDs. Oh, sorry, no CDs. We don't have CDs right now. We got T-shirts. He's got ball caps. Check them out. Let's do Alan Jackson. I don't rock the jukebox. I want to hear some Jones. My heart ain't ready for the Rolling Stones. I don't feel like rocking since my baby's gone. So don't rock the jukebox, bring me a country song. Before you drop that quarter, keep on playing in mind. You got a heart-broken hillbilly standing here in line. I've been down and lonely ever since you left. Before you punch that number, but I made one request. What is it now? But don't rock the jukebox. I wanna hear some Jones, but my heart ain't ready for the Rolling Stones. I don't feel like rocking since my baby's gone. So don't rock the jukebox, bring me a country song. That's right. How we doing through the top row, guys? And the way top row up there, look at that, what's going on? I would come up there, but y'all won't make me work for that one. Like the folks out here on the end. All right, here we go. Sing with me all, y'all. I ain't got nothing against rock and roll. But when your heart's been broken, I need a song that's slow. There ain't nothing like a steel guitar without a memory. Before you spend your money, babe, play a song for me. It don't rock the jukebox. I wanna hear George Jones, but my heart ain't ready for the Rolling Stones. I don't feel like rocking since my baby's gone. So don't rock the jukebox, bring me a country song. So don't rock the jukebox, bring me a country song. Foot stomping, yeah? I was there when the men came and told us all the news. Father, forgive them. but you ain't seen nothing yet. Till you walk a while. I got y'all. Country mile in my hillbilly shoes. In my hillbilly shoes. How you guys doing? We worked all day in the muck and the mud, dance, little jig and a stomp by the fire. Ain't too much these boots can't do. I need to kick a little sense into you. Come on, stop man! Come on, stop everybody! Well, I'm going up to the creek, going and run, going up to the creek, have a little fun. All men said they found some tracks, I saw me, but they never come back. What's going on, guys? Oh, you don't know me. You don't know, you don't know, you don't know. Till you walk a while on a country mile in my hillbilly shoes. In my Hey guys, let's make a little noise out here. I want to hear you now. Let's go! Come on, what is that? I said I want to hear you. That's more like song was written for me. She turned up the nose as she walked by my Cadillac. From the corner of my eye I saw you and you laughed. You were sitting on the swing on your front porch, making your nails like you were bored. Yeah, she was sure impressed with you. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't white trash. A wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Oh, but some girls do. I yelled and asked if you would like me right. Remember that? When you pulled out of your yard, I bought a tie. Not really. You were laughing at me, I was doing James Dean. You was the prettiest girl I'd ever seen. Then you rolled your eyes and twirled my paper dots. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't white trash. A wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Oh, but some girls do. That's right. How we doing, guys? We still hanging out there. Them good old boys don't get no breaks, and the rich boys think they got what it takes. There's someone for each of us, they say. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't white trash. A wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Ah, but some girls do. Well, I ain't first class, but I ain't white trash. A wild and a little crazy too. Some girls don't like boys like me. Ah, but some girls do. You know some girls do. I said some girls do. Like boys like me, they sure do. You know some girls do. We still doing good, guys. Yeah. This is called How About You? I've been fishing in a lot of dry holes with a broken line on my fishing pole, trying to catch a big love, but I just ain't had no luck. Well, it's like we're in the same old boat. Well, I found the bottom with a little old note. Say you're lonely and almost out of hope. Well, they say there's an island where the peaceful waters flow, where we can find forever, and that's where I want to go, beyond the blue. Oh, baby, how about you? I have a picture in my mind. It's been there for the longest time. A little house with a picket fence, with a whole lot of love and a whole lot of kids. How about you and I start a brand new life in our own little piece of paradise? I want to, oh baby, how about you? How about you? How about us? How about we fall in love? How about making all our dreams come true? See, there's nothing that I'd really rather do. Yeah! How you doing in the section? Y'all doing all right? Are you still with me and are you still awake? Yeah! How about you? How about us? How about we fall in love? How about making all our dreams come true? See, there's nothing that I'd really rather do. How about you? You dance out, girl. I've been fishing in a lot of dry holes with a broken line on my fishing pole, trying to catch a big love. Oh yeah! All right, guys, how we feeling? We still doing good? Got a few more songs for you, just a couple more. I do want to remind you one more time, we've got t-shirts here, we got hats. Jan here, when I met her, she said her name was Jan. I thought she said Jan, like Janet, because I'm from the South and we say Jan. But anyway, she's got t-shirts, she's got a hat if you want one. Take care of you there. Guys, it is a thrill to be here tonight at Birch Run Speedway. Man, what a great time, man. We've had a good time, y'all. Just a hand clapping song, come on. My daddy always was a gentleman, never the kind to ever force his hand. He would always be the last one to raise his voice. If anybody ever put us down, you can bet that he would stand his ground. And he would tell me, son, sometimes you got no choice. You got to kick a little because you stir. Sometimes you gotta make some noise to be heard. If anybody ever tries to hold you back, that's right. Yeah, you got to kick a little and be tough. You got to let them know you've had enough. Remember that unless you want to finish last, you got to kick a little. Yeah. Some people judge you by the way you look. They see you once and say you ain't no good. Feels like they're never gonna take people who you are. That's when you have to stand up and be strong. Go the extra mile and prove them all wrong. And just remember when they push you way too far. You got to kick a little because it's stern. Sometimes you gotta make some noise to be heard. If anybody ever tries to hold you back, yeah, you got to kick a little and be tough. You got to let them know you had enough. Remember that unless you won't finish that, you got to kick a little. Hey, have a little this in y'all, and then good down here. Give me back my hands, huh? You got it. Sometimes you gotta make some noise to be heard. If anybody ever tried to hold you back, yeah, you got to kick a little and be tough. You got to let them know you've had enough. Remember that unless you won't finish that, you got to kick a little, yeah. Joined the army and he came home smoking weed. Dad got mad and called him a tattooed circus freak. Brother said, at least I'm not out running around on mama. Mama threw a skillet and hit daddy in his home. On board, the train's running, the dead stop, dysfunction junction. We're all strange, a little bit insane. Life sure is something here in Dysfunction Junction. Thanksgiving came and went. We never heard from Granny. We found her, she was walking around the Walmart in her panties. It turned out that Uncle Joe been selling all her meds. The law gave him a haircut, he gets 3 squares and a fare. Yes! On board, the train's running, next stop, Dysfunction Junction. We're all strange, a little bit insane. Life sure is something here in Dysfunction Junction. Guys, I do have a big question for you. Have you had a good time tonight? Are you ready for one more race? Well, it's coming up. And Mabel sips tequila. She flirts with all the guys. They know her on the internet as Sexy 35. She's had a few divorces, but she ain't done quite yet. Her kids wear saggy diapers and they chew on cigarettes. On board, train's running, next stop, Dysfunction Junction. We're all strange, a little bit same. Life sure is something. Dysfunction Junction, Dysfunction Junction, Dysfunction Junction. Have you had a good time? Guys, we're gonna have a 50-50 over here in just a few minutes, so if you haven't got your 50-50, pick up your tickets, guys. Thank you all so much. Should we do this again, guys? Should we do it again? Well, guys, thank you all so much. God bless you. Thank you for hanging with me during my little problem stand we had with that iPad. We got it fixed. I was on time, couldn't do this show. So, guys, thank you all so much. God bless y'all. Have a great night. One more race and 50-50.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Dwayne Spahn.
All right.
Well, I was going to have Dwayne draw the number, but he's riding off into the sunset like a typical cowboy. All right, we'll have the girls come out. Chesning softball, you guys kicking it, getting the 50-50s done. What was the final total?
Evening here at the Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Sport compacts, front wheel drives, they go by many names. It'll be a 15-lapper. Scheduled to go in this one in the 83, Troy Duscher. Outside of him, Charlie Boone in the number 70. Usually see him in our trucks. The 11 of Brian Bullock and the 11J of Jason Jones, I believe, are the four competitors we have to go 15 laps for our front-wheel drive Sport Compact. 11J. Duscher in second. Time by, we'll be halfway home. 8 laps in, 7 to go. Jones, your leader. Duscher in second. Brian Bullock runs third in the 183. Boone fourth. To go. 10 in, 5 laps to go for Jones. Oh no. Jones with problems. Your leader in the number 11 going off the racetrack. Caution flag out.
Tough break for the number 11J of Jason Jones, out to a tremendous lead. Heard some popping down the front stretch. Sounded like Jiffy Pop popcorn. That is never a good sign.
Not the first time we've seen him have problems with this vehicle, though. Last year, it plagued him week after week after week. Champion in 2021, had a struggle of a season in 2022 with problems, just like he's experiencing right here tonight.
Well, that car took a beating down at Bristol at the Compact Nationals that they had down there as part of the Cletus McFarland show on the Bristol Dirt. Jason was down there competing, took a hard shot to the wall. They rebuilt that car. He's actually picked up 2 feature wins the last 2 weekends down the road at Auto City Speedway. Sounded something amiss, something electrical. Problems nonetheless for the 11J of Jason Jones.
Yeah, we haven't seen him have success since that car got so tore up down there at Bristol. I don't know exactly what the problem is here at Birch Run that he runs into. It seems to be electrical most of the time. Strange for you, a Speedo car.
Definitely strange indeed. He had very high hopes of doing good here tonight as being our 2021 Applebee's Sport Compact champion. Tough break seeing the 11J go pit side, but that puts the number 83 of Troy Duscher into the lead.
So it's now Troy Duscher, your leader in the first number 83. The 183, that is Brian Bullock. 9 laps in, 6 laps to go.
Charlie Boone, a regular competitor in the American Truck class here at the Speedway, also has the front wheel drive, bringing it out to race with us from Montrose, Michigan.
Slow pace coming through 3 and 4. Joe runs the green flag. We are racing.
Charlie Boone in the number 70 to the inside of the 183. Battle for the second spot now, starting to heat up. Way up the track, trying to
5 laps to go. 10 in, 5 to go. Duscher starting to put some distance between him and second place Bullock. 2 laps to go. White flag out, 1 lap to go. Turn number 4, first feature win here at Birch Run for Troy Duscher. Bullock comes from second, Boone third. Jason Jones will be scored 4th. That will conclude our program here, but we will send it down to my partner in crime, Chuck Darling, to talk with our feature winner if he ever makes it back around to the front stretch.
Just got word this is last year's track champion Mike Schmidt's car, former car. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got the window net up. He is unbuckling. Climbing out of the car, your winner, Troy Duscher. Driver of the number 83, a proven car, winning the championship last season with Mike Schmidt behind the wheel. Changed drivers, pretty much same result. Troy, congratulations. There may not be many of you, but you got the lead and you got the win. Welcome to Victory Lane here at Birch Run Speedway and Event Center.
It's my first on asphalt. Hell yeah.
Can we get a hell yeah, everybody? There we go. All right, Troy. Unfortunately, I didn't get to talk with you in the pits. Where do you normally run? What's your plan for 2023 going forward? And shout out to everybody that's on the side of this car.
Thank you, Michael Schmitty and Schmitty Auto Care, Terry's Auto Parts, Ohio Bunch, Asher Army is a little boy with cancer that we support heavily, Grandpa Nancy, Janae's Journey, Bullock Automotive, Mike Schmitty, Brad, Kathy, the love of my life, and my buddy that was running my backup car that finished second. He helps out a lot also.
Visit to Birch Run Speedway and Event Center. Are we going to see you here on a regular basis?
That's the plan, as long as we race before the concerts.
All right, one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner of the night, Troy Duscher. That'll do. Birch Run Speedway and Event Center going to toss it top side to my buddy Big Ed Inlows to send it off for the night.
Well, folks, that was our show. Hope you enjoyed yourself here tonight. Another Saturday night race. And remember, we're going to be in action Friday and Saturday, the next 3 weeks in a row. Just a host of different kind of great big races coming up. Go to birchrunracing.com to find out exactly what I'm talking about. Please be careful as you exit the grandstands out to the parking lot, to the highways and byways that brought you all to be with us. If you've been indulging in an adult beverage, please find yourself a designated driver to get you home safely, as we want to see you back here at the racetrack just as soon as possible. For the staff and management of the Birch Run Speedway Event Center,